morning. Let's get it public though, so anybody can watch it live. Two new notifications. Those are the same ones. Already looked at those. Master Ken is the real Tiger King. Oh, back to 974 on the sub, so must have lost another one. It's all right. See, I don't sweat that kind of thing. Barstow. To Rialto. Phone's gonna run a little hot today, so let's get the AC up and help you get. We got sunny days, so we're gonna have problems with the phone running hot. So we'll have to deal with that. Walk out for a couple minutes and all of a sudden there's 6 people watching me. Didn't feel like firing up my Qualcomm earlier when I got out of the truck. So reefer check and we'll be out of here. I'm gonna top off my reefer tank before we head out. 6495757. My trip number, the last 4 of it, and the trailer number are almost exactly the same. It's a slight difference, so I keep getting them a little mixed up. Okay, so I'm gonna go right over here around the corner to Flying J and get some reefer fuel and go on duty. I don't think it's yeah, it should take an hour and a half or something like that. Maybe not quite an hour and a half to get down there. Something like that, I don't know. And hit up my logs because I got up earlier to go, went with my wife to get Starbucks and all that, have breakfast. Let's see what time I can get out of there. Yeah, that's probably about right. Well, about 7:30 or no, 11:30. Yeah. Forgetting which time zone to work my time on my clock in. got a reload already, and it picks up tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock in Colton, and it's going to Temple, Texas. So that'll be a good one. I run on flat terrain down on I-10 and I-20. What all we have here? Jamie, kind of weird seeing you on in the daytime and not at night, as I usually see you on in the middle of the night. So, welcome. Mies, James Ewing, Carl, Simi, also known as Linda. What else we got? A bunch of hellos. Big Bad John. Too bad, Mies, you were sleeping. Oh boy, you guys fighting over who gets to be first. Jamie was first. You guys, you freaking losers. Jamie won. Pappy, I had to do an overnight in Grand Rapids yesterday. It sucked. Yeah, up in Michigan. Beautiful day, 75. Yeah, nice day here too. I got 79 degrees right at the moment, and mostly clear skies here. You'll see in a second. Sean Goodwin. Linda was in Joliet. Yeah, Linda, I assume you're talking about Mother F Trucker. Not Simi on the road. Hey Charles, how you doing? Yeah, I'm up to 10 already. Alright, let's give it a few. I'm not a big Starbucks drinker, but I don't do coffee, so I gotta go with something that obviously is a little more enjoyable to drink. Double chocolate frappuccino. If it's not that, I usually get the hot chocolate or whatever you want to call it. And then seasonal area at times, maybe if they have that pumpkin thing, whatever, pumpkin frap or whatever the hell it's called, I'll do that. But I can't handle the taste of coffee though. I know you guys love it. It sure does smell great. I love the smell of it. Oh, it's awesome aromatherapy, but oh my god, it's ugh. Ugh, no, never, not for me. No offense, but hey, different strokes, different folks, right? All right. Hey, Linda, I think Simi Linda, whatever. I remember you saying something about going to the doctor on Monday or something like that, wasn't it? How'd that go? Alright, so I huffed it the last 2 shifts to get here, but it was worth it. Like I say, I got to see my wife and kids for at least an hour, whatever, and then when I'm done with my delivery, I'll be able to, should be able to PC back up to my place, do my 10-hour break at home, and sleep in my own bed tonight, or this evening, and then run back down to pick up the next load. Oh, it's this coming Monday. Okay, so next week. All right. So how's the healing anyway? Is it like you think it's almost at a point where you're able to get back on the road really soon, or what? You think they might clear you, or is it just a regular kind of follow up to see how it is coming? That's fine. I get here, and I got here last night around what time was it? 12:15 or something like that. And there's several trucks parked over on the other side. There were like 2 or 3 trucks parked over here next to, at this end of the lot. See, I'm right over here. And across that side, most of it was full. There was room over there for more trucks. But then I wake up this morning and there's nobody in sight, just me. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I had old bread that I threw out here for the birds, and I was kind of wondering if they, Yeah, I think they got a hold of all the bread. I don't see any of it sitting here anymore. So they must, yeah, I knew the Ravens had noticed it. Alright, Linda doing a lot of day-to-day activities without your brace on. That's good. So it sounds like you'll be able to hopefully get cleared up to go back on the road on Monday. Fingers crossed. We'll keep the hopes and prayers up for you, whatever you happen to do there. Alright. Give it another minute or so and then head around the corner to get my reefer fuel. And once the reefer's filled up, head out. It's only, like I say, only about 70 to 80 miles, 70 miles or something like that, I don't know. 75 from here to Rialto. So it's going to be kind of a short one. I looked at the Google reviews for that DC. I've never been to it before, but and it looks like it can be tricky to get into if you're not familiar with the area. My kids live right there in Rialto, and basically only one exit over from where I'm going to be getting off the freeway. But even I had to look on the satellite view and try to figure out the routing from where the DC, where the truck entrance is to an interstate without having to deal with residential areas. Because there's one way, if you come in from further up north, off of I-15, then you end up having to go around to near a residential area. And I know from experience driving on Riverside Avenue in my car that you're not allowed to drive trucks down on the street that you would want to take. So I ended up finding out, you got to take the 210 freeway to Alder Avenue and then just pretty much go straight up. And when the road looks like it ends into, I think Robertson's or whatever that company is down there, there's a county landfill down there. Basically go right up alongside the county landfill and then kind of snake around a little bit, and then the DC's up there. Kind of weird place, but then the Google reviews are hit and miss. Some of them are saying that they're pretty quick, and some of them are saying that it takes several hours just for like not even 20,000 pounds worth of product. So see how it goes. But anyway, we'll get this turned around and we'll get moving here. I don't know if you guys saw my, some of you guys might have seen it already, my video I put on YouTube, I'm on Facebook. This morning I had a red-breasted robin, I think that's what it was, trying to have a fight with itself in my hood mirrors. Stay out of the way of any four-wheelers that might come into the lot. Looks like we're clear every way, so I can just come right on out. Like I can see the traffic coming out of Flying J is the one with the green light, so I'm gonna just go right on red situations. I cannot stress that enough. Don't make your right turn unless you know absolutely sure who has the green light, because I see it way too often. People just automatically assume that it's the traffic coming from their left that has the right of way, and a lot of times that's not the case. other truckers pull out in front of me, making red on red because their dumbasses think that the only people that matter are the people on their left when I have a green left turn arrow in front, right across the lane from them. Actually, I don't have to sit and wait for anybody to get my fuel. Set up. Hey, Lisa. Before you fuel, activate push for points to earn up to 4 points per gallon and 6 qualifying fills. I guess. Whatever the hell that means. Reefer only. I can always wait on the tractor, and I don't need I don't need tractor fuel until I get into. Why the hell? No wonder. I was like, why is my truck getting warm? Find out the thermostat on here was set all the way up to max high.
Nice, you back on?
So now I've got a full reefer tank. Now when I'm done emptying my trailer, all I have to worry about doing is washing it out and getting home. What are we doing, truck? I just got the slip indicator things on so these yellow things on his trailer tires, on the wheels I mean. So basically slip indicators that tell if the tire is slid on the wheel. Dead end way over there, up there anyway. Now this intersection here with trucks always drives me nuts. They're always using the inner lane when they're supposed to be in the outer. There's enough room for them to make the turn, it's one thing, but then again, you don't, there's still two turn lanes you can use. Who has the green? I can't tell. See what I mean? If I had made it right on red, I would have gone right in front of these guys who have the green. And sure enough, you got forward air using the inner turn lane. Be an asshole and make him stay there. So I could have used that lane and still gotten into the northbound side too. So there's absolutely no excuse for a truck driver to be in that inner lane. And forward air couldn't make his right turn because I was in the way. But all right, well you're supposed to be in the lane I'm in anyway. Cars can use that inner lane and be able to make the turn onto the northbound side. You can still make your turn onto the northbound side, and nobody needs to be in anybody's way. shed that went bad that I just didn't use for a while, and it was too stale, so I went ahead and threw it out. And I'm sure all the ravens had an enjoyable time eating all of it. Cody this morning, I guess he got his first actual check where he had a full week worth of trips on it. Now, he didn't get charged the truck payment because he's still in that 3-week grace period, but needless to say, he was more than happy with what he took home. Even if he had a truck payment to make, it was still a decent amount. Here's another yellow coming at us now. It's windy here. Seeming like 20-ish mile-an-hour winds here, sustained. Eric Wildman, there's one of your fellow Western Express flatbedders going the other way. Here, I wonder how windy it's going to be in Fontana and Devore. wasn't it, Lisa? I think that was a red-breasted robin. It's a fairly common bird here in the desert. I had another video of it too. It was on my other hood mirror. Sometimes it just fascinates me what animals do. Yeah, you get to thinking about what they're doing, what they see, why are they doing what they're doing, there's stuff. Couldn't tell if the bird was trying to eat the bug guts that were on the front of the mirror, or maybe thought its own reflection in the mirror was flying up that way and trying to attack itself, or what. I'm not sure if it's affected your guys' view at all. I know sometimes the camera will focus on the bugs instead of the road. Road coming up next. I think I see a purple tractor stopped over there on the other side, by the way. I see a few trucks over there, and I think one of them's a purple one. Car haulers. One of them's got a Corvette in front of it. Yeah, it is a purple fakies on the way down. Hey, what's up, son? So tell everybody how happy you are about your first real or almost real JCT check or settlement.
They really left that 5?
I got a reload going from Colton to Temple, Texas. Picks up tomorrow morning. Coming out of the way, White Kenworth, 4217.
Yeah, I'll copy that.
Okay, so Cody, figure out how much you would have had to pay for their truck payment had you had been paying a truck payment this week. Take your total miles, multiply it by 0.26. That's what your truck payment would have been. I have a feeling it's going to be in the 900 or so range. Maybe 1,000 or so, who knows, but it's in that ballpark because 26 cents a mile. Well, might be a little more because you had a 3,800 mile week if I remember right. So 260 plus 260 plus 260, that's 750, 780, 900. Actually, it'd be over 1,000, I think. Yeah, 4,000 mile a week would have been 1,160. So it's probably a good $1,100 that you would have been paying on the truck payment. And 1,200 overall. That's honestly for 3,800 mile week. I would probably want more than that, but I don't know how your fuel purchasing went too. So I don't know what kind of prices you were paying for fuel, or if you bought too much fuel or whatever. So that can also be a factor there. $3,466 miles.
Gonna get back to you, Ernie.
Okay, that's not as many miles as you were saying earlier, so it's not as.
Well, get back too early. Yeah, wrong one, but oh well. I'll put in the next one tomorrow or Friday. Yeah. Well, it was like a follow-up over there in Vegas this morning.
Maybe when our pay goes back up at some point in time, it'll, you'll be even happier about it. But yeah, nothing to really complain about. It's decent. Not to mention, I mean, it's kind of like being a company driver in a way. But after 4 to 6 years or whatever it is it takes you, you end up becoming the owner of the truck that you can turn around and sell for tens of thousands of dollars if you really want to. Or you can even run it on your own authority, stay with the company, and then get paid what you just got paid without having to worry about truck payments. Okay, so $895, so it would have been about $1,015 with the 120 added in. Thanks for the help on the math there, Sean. Still got some snow on the mountains up there. Advice I give you, Cody, set aside whatever money you can every week, let it build up, and then always have yourself a reserve of at least 2 or 3 weeks worth of money to work with. That way, if you have a week where you don't get paid, it won't hurt you, and you're still prepared for to make your tax payments and whatever else. That's the biggest struggle a lot of drivers have here, is that they live paycheck to paycheck, and they need every penny of what they get every week, and they don't budget themselves, or so they have at least a couple, 2 or 3 weeks worth of extra money built aside, set aside for to handle those weeks where they don't get paid. Victorville, which of course is the city I live in. Construction work over here pretty much done. But I know I got Jay behind that other truck getting on the freeway. Can't do much. Truck's coming. If you just got to camp out over there, I'm coming back then. Couldn't tell if he was going to get off here at D Street or come over to stay on the freeway. Yeah, he's getting off the freeway anyway. Does it feel warmer or cooler when it starts getting above 70? Usually, I mean, because water is a better conductor of heat than air is, so that's why. So once you get up above 70 degrees, it starts to reverse the direction where now we're wind chill and or a heat index, whenever it switches. Humidity tends to amplify heat index because, just like I was saying, water is a better conductor of heat than air is. So, you get 80-degree water versus 80-degree air. The water heats you up faster than the air does. Fucking gas pedal of yours, I'm not slowing down for you. Now I've got a good quarter-mile gap between me and the truck up there, and you don't know how to hit your gas pedal. Why should I slow down? Charlie? By the exit to my house right now, actually, or one of the exits that I use to get home. Still in the Victorville, California area. Yeah, I live in between this the exit I just passed and the one I'm coming up on. By the way, I-15 southbound in Victorville. Bear Valley Road coming up next. Coming the other way. Blue Kenworth. 4200, that's Brian David. Hey Brian, is that you?
Oh shit, you found me.
Yeah, which way are you going? What's happening? Oh, that's what. Yeah, I heard you say, "Oh man, you found me." That was- oh, yeah. Yeah, I was asking where you heading, and I figured maybe you were on the phone or something. So, right? No, I did my 10-hour break in Barstow because my wife was over there staying with a friend for a little bit, and now I'm on my way to Rialto to make a delivery. Really? Where's it going? Ochalata? Oh, okay. Uh, I, yes, yeah, for 2 years. Not that I know of. If I have, I haven't been made aware of it. Damn. That's funny. Damn. Yeah, I'll have to ask about that because yeah, I hardly ever look at my mail, so I don't see it when I'm. Usually, my wife handles it. Right? Oh man, that'd be nice if I can find out there's some checks coming my way. Oh, Fernley. Yeah. Oh, on damn. For you being parked and their driver hitting you. Yeah, yeah, the insurance escrow. Yeah. Which, okay, so one, because I've never had an incident to deal with, and I was kind of curious about that. Now, if your deductible does have to take care of it, but of course, like in your situation, that hey, you're sitting in our park, you shouldn't have to pay a dime for that. How does that come back to you? Does the insurance company for the other driver come pay you or? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So they reversed the 25 a week, basically. Okay, makes sense. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, by the way, Cody Shehorn says hello and thank you for the good weather info that he was making good use of yesterday. Yeah. Oh, huh. Sure, water spouts. I don't hear too much about those. I remember seeing water spouts a couple times when I was in Guam, and that was cool to see. But oh yeah, oh yeah, they can. Yeah, and then of course I was at Anderson Air Force Base, which is pretty much right next to the water. So there were a couple times we'd have to sit there and watch the spout while we were out working on the flight line and make sure it wouldn't come toward us. And what? Oh yeah, here in Kelly, yeah, yeah, Kramer Junction, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, they do. We get them every so often. In fact, when I was working at March Air Force Base, I had just left work not long before, One of my friends was still out on the line working, and a tornado hit right across the freeway from the base, kind of over by where all the customers we go to in Riverside, off Meridian Parkway. Yeah, it hit right over in that area and knocked it blew over a truck, and there was a train that was going up and down the area. Does yard now basically goes back and forth. It derailed it off one kind of still. Yeah, and very small area, right? Right. Oh, that's cool to see, but but of course, but it's kind of like how people from other parts of the country are with earthquakes. Everyone not from here gets especially the central or Florida or wherever, or yeah, traditionally flat states. Sometimes they would, yeah, I remember people would come into California, man, and like, I didn't know California had so many mountains. And I would tell them, okay, let's put a little thought into this now, because I'm going to educate you. How are mountains formed? Yeah, 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 seismic activity, both earthquakes and volcanoes. And of course, what's California very well known for? Earthquakes. so, so I was like, here you go. Put two and two together, it makes sense. That's why we have. But I get it. It's kind of like when I went to Nebraska for the first time ever when I became a truck driver. I'm like, man, is there a hill anywhere remotely in anywhere in the freaking several hundred miles of here? Because I couldn't. Yeah, I just couldn't believe how flat it was. you know, it's funny you said that because there was one time I was leaving work at the base, and I was living in San Jacinto at the time, and I was sitting on the overpass at the 215 at Cactus Avenue, waiting to make my left turn to get on the on ramp, and I start feeling I was in my pickup, and I was feeling the same effect that you were just talking about. I kind of felt like someone was standing on my back bumper, jumping up and down on it or something, and shit. Let's see if I can get over this. Got a hot shot driver trying to get on from 138, and I was trying to get over it, but I had to wait for a car to get by first. Yeah. Oh, I have an external mounted rear facing cam on my driver's side mirror. I have it's called a Pinnacle 4K. It's basically if I run it with only the front cam, I can actually run it at 4K video quality. But if I have the rear cam hooked up, then it runs at 1080p on both. And yeah, basically what it is, it's a smaller. I can probably. I think I have a picture of the small one. It basically it's mounted to my rear view mirror, and then it runs inside through my A pillar and hooks up to the top of my main camera. Yeah, and then when I was a Falcon Electronics. Yeah, yeah. But you know, and the funny thing there, because I have Garmin 45, I still have the 45. What I do now is I face it in toward me. That way, if I have certain situation, like maybe because I'll sometimes post backing videos on my YouTube or something, or in one case, it did me some good when I got a ticket for bypassing the Boise City way station. Yeah, but I had both the front and rear Pinnacle 400 cameras running, and I had my Garmin running facing at me, which I normally don't record looking at me unless I'm doing a backing video or something. But I just happen to have it running, and yeah, oh yeah, I put it on my YouTube too. It's you can see me. I was actually talking to Eddie Higgins on the phone while I was passing by the sign saying that there's a way station coming up 2 miles ahead, and I even hear me saying, "Hey, okay, it's open." But then there's not a damn sign anywhere telling me where the freaking thing is. I, I've never stopped in Boise City before. I mean, I've driven through there on 287, but there's no requirement for me to get off of 287. So I'm looking for signs, but I'm also when I get over to the other side of 287, because I was coming across from Dodge City and had there was a cop sitting there basically across the street from the way station looking at watching traffic, and I could see there were a couple of speed reductions. Oh, hey, natural. I'm coming into a town. Well, it wasn't until I was already past the entrance to the way station coming from my side, and then right before the last entrance into there that's meant for the trucks coming the opposite way from like where Love's is at, and like barely like 100 feet or so from that entrance, there's a sign right there saying, yeah, it was a green and white sign saying way station, whatever. The commercial vehicles turn left, and I'm like, yeah, like I can see that. And especially when I'm first coming over the hill, and I'm looking at the cop, and guess what? The cop's right in between the posts on that sign. So who do you think I'm looking at? So yeah, so I ended up posting like a little rant post on my YouTube about it, showing, hey, here's my dash cam footage, and then here's the problem. Since when are green and white signs mandatory instructions? They're not. Yes, there is. You can get cited if you don't use it, and the whole reason for it is something they put in. When I was still working at the base, actually, they put it in over at the 60 and 215 down there, what we call the Moreno Valley interchange. Also put one right here. It's also that one up by, I think on 580, over by Tracy. Yeah, yeah. There's several of them, and the whole now the whole intent of them though is to keep the trucks on the right side of the interchange whenever, let's say, when two major roads come together. So they try to have where the trucks are always on the right, so you're not when you're not coming into the merge point in the middle of the like 5 or 6 lanes or whatever it is. Yeah. 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 Just remember, white sign, black writing. That's mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. Now this one, now it is kind of misleading on there because like the sign I just went under right now, because I'm getting on the 215 right now. It's a green and white sign for the 215, but then right above the top of it is a white sign with black writing saying truck bypass, and the fact that it's white with black means it's mandatory. Yeah, so I sent it to that. Yeah, I kind of wondered why I even did that driver legal thing when I first got hired by JCT, and you know what? It paid off because yeah, I got a hold of them, paid the $100 fee, whatever it was, to them, and sent the YouTube video to them. And I called back later on and find out, oh yeah, the lawyer showed up, was successful in getting it dismissed, and it said your $150 bond payment that you paid is going to come back to you. Like, all right, that'll work. Where at? Oh, yeah, exit 24 or something. Yeah, over in Lordsburg. Yeah. Right. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Nice. Speaking of that thing with Verizon with the text logs, yeah, keep that in mind because one time my son he was in middle school and some other kid in his PE class stole his phone. Yeah, I didn't know who stole it, and where he had his backpack, where he had his phone in his backpack, but his backpack was in an area where I guess they didn't have cameras looking at, so they couldn't figure out who did it. Oh, well, guess who found out? Yeah, yeah, Daddy. And how did I do it? Because he didn't even have a phone locator on his phone, so I couldn't just track its location. I went, I went on the records, on the phone records, because I tried calling it first, and I think it rang like normal, like 4 or 6 times, whatever it was, and then it went to voicemail. And then later on again, I call it again, and it only rang like twice before it got hung up. Like, okay, so obviously somebody's on it, and they intentionally hung up. I'm not stupid. Um, well, I go looking on the phone records, both the call and text records online, and find out. Yeah, well, it didn't update right away, but like the next day, it started showing these different phone numbers that were being called or texted from my son's phone or back and forth between the two. So I started keeping a log of this, and at the same time, that used to be during that time with that Facebook, you could search for people by phone number. So if you knew a person's phone, if you knew a phone number that you wanted to investigate, you can look it up on Facebook, and it'll actually take you right to the person's profile if it was linked to their phone. So, yeah, but of course I couldn't figure out who had my son's phone, but I was able to figure out two profiles who were interacting with whoever had his phone. And one of them was some little girl, and another one was some little boy. And I asked my son, "Hey, do you know either of these two?" And then no, well, because my son's autistic, and he's usually kind of in his own little world. He's sociable, but at the same time, he kind of likes to keep to himself. And yeah, and he doesn't pay attention to the people around him. So he didn't recognize either of them. But then that little boy, he's like, "Oh wait, that kid goes to my school." And I go, "How do you know?" Because and he points at these two pictures and say he's wearing a Mesa Linda Middle School shirt. Oh, okay. So exactly what I thought, which was my son's school. And then I'm looking at both of these kids' profiles and scouring through their friends list. I took their friends list and put their entire friends list on a spreadsheet. Why I did that? Because one of them had 700 plus friends and the other one had 100 plus friends. And the reason why I did that is because I'm really good at working with Excel and can find duplicates. That was the whole intent, is to try to find duplicates where someone is a mutual friend of both. Only one profile was a mutual friend of both of them, and keep that part in mind. Anyway, I get to because the cops only told me just go to Verizon and cancel the phone and go get a new one. I'm like, I'm not gonna go pay an insurance fee to get this thing replaced because you don't want to do your job. So I'll do your job for you then. And what the hell are you doing even a cop for then if you're not going to do your job? So I ended up, once I had all this information, I printed up pictures of this little girl and her profile information, the boy and his profile information. Then I wrote down the phone numbers that were associated with each profile. And then I printed up my call and text logs that showed that my son's phone is being used to communicate with these two people. And I go to the school and talk to the vice principal, and she didn't know who the boy was. But then she goes, yeah, actually, she didn't know who either of them were at first. But then there was a female security guard who was in the area. She asked her, "Hey, do you know who these people are?" And the lady's like, I don't really know who the boy is, but the girl looks like her name is like some Teresa, blah, blah, blah. And another thing that before I even did that, it got to that point because my son didn't do social media. He didn't have like Facebook or any other kind of social media account. And he ended up getting, I ended up opening up, was that Snapchat or something? Was that is that the one with that yellow logo or something? Yeah, yeah. I didn't have it either, and I don't use it to this day. And it was one that I heard that kids always use, and then also I knew Snapchat was being used because online services like that usually have a 5-digit kind of short code that they use for text. Kind of like if you want to post to Twitter, if you have your Twitter account linked to your phone, you can just send a text message to 40404, and you can post to your Twitter account. So Snapchat's the same way. They had some kind of a 5-digit, I think it was like a 65 or 66 or whatever the hell it was number. And I didn't know what it was, so I ended up Googling, okay, what is this short code? And I figured out it was Snapchat. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and create myself a Snapchat account, and because if my son's phone number is on my phone, then maybe it'll tell me that my son is supposedly a Snapchat contact that I can hook up with. So sure enough, I go in there, get that list of after it goes through my phone book and finds out and that list was my son, and the son it had a profile name of Tess is Bay. Ah, okay. So Teresa, and I remember that little girl's profile on Facebook was like T something. So it was adding up. And then when the lady at the school later on was saying, yeah, I think that's Teresa such and such. And like, oh, Tess, T, okay, yeah, that's probably the right person then. So yeah, I just kind of gave her all the information. Then and then I don't know, it's a disciplinary issue at that point in time, and that's not my business what goes on. I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave this here with you and let you do what investigating you can do based on it, and just let me know what you find out. And I go home, and about an hour later, the yeah, and actually, right when I was leaving her office, that little girl was coming into the office because she got called in because a couple of other security guards had come in to look at the pictures too, and it's oh yeah, that's such and such Teresa, blah blah blah, and yeah, she's here today. I saw her this morning. Oh, okay, so yeah, hour later, the vice principal calls me back, say, hey, come on back to school and get your son's phone. Oh, no, not her, but the boy that she was texting back and forth with, because it was like little kitty love, like 13, 12, and 13-year-old kitty love crap. Yeah, and then yeah, she was like amazed by the detective work that I did, and it's like it's just easier, less than a week. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was like, I'll be damned if I'm gonna get this phone deactivated. I want to catch this little fucker. So I was even googling and looking up people information on stuff, and like when I was looking up this girl, found out because her profile said that she was from Compton or something before. It's like I don't know if that's true, but I know if she's a middle school student at that particular school, she probably lives in a particular area, like South Atlanta or Western Victorville, where I was at, and found some guy who lived in that kind of area with the same last name, and the guy really did have a history of living in Compton. So I was kind of wondering. I remember even I was gonna try to get just see if I could see this girl, Yeah, not to come after her or whatever, but just kind of following the evidence and see if I can give the info to somebody who has more of a not so creepy way of doing stuff, you know? Right? Yeah, and I'm not gonna take kindly to people freaking stealing my son's phone or committing other crimes, victimizing anyone of my family, and let them get. And they're not gonna get away with that shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah, it's all good. I just got off the freeway myself anyway to go up to my receiver. So, well, dude, man, take it easy. Bye. Stage call. That's stage call. That's they do entertainment stuff. Wait, is this it right here? I don't know. I'm not sure which way I'm going. I know it's over here somewhere. Let's see if this road curves off to the north. Because I'm expecting I don't know if I was supposed to follow where those other trucks were or something else. Wait a minute.
You're still burning your cat.
Yeah, I think I was supposed to go where those trucks were. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I can't get on there from get in there from Locust. Was where those trucks are at.
You know, he's soaking her down.
Damn it. There we go. Alright, so let's go back down to Sierra Lakes Parkway and come back over and try it again. I have a few minutes to kill anyway, so I guess it's not really a bad thing here. That's a really misleading road, and I know that's the road you want to take because I was even not just with looking at a satellite view. I know that's the way to go, but I was also reading Google reviews, and there were 2 drivers who said that that's the way to go. Turn yellow right when I'm making my turn. right here at 210 and Alder. It's a small truck stop. Not really a stop, but there's you gas and go, and there are a couple of yeah, you can see there's a truck parked over here, or actually, no, he might be trying to leave, but you can usually fit a couple of trucks over here overnight. It looked like they closed off the dirt area over there where trucks sometimes used to, would park. Alright, back up Alder Avenue we go. On Alder, getting ready to turn from Sierra Lakes Parkway onto Alder Avenue and going northbound, just north of the 210 freeway. Got a truck over on the shoulder. I couldn't see what was going on with the traffic on the other side of them. Didn't want to try to make a right on red until I knew for sure. So Brian, the guy I was just talking to, he's the one I saw going the opposite direction in Victorville. He's hoping it'll also means that my load will be ready as well. See, this is authorized personnel only, but I was like, I have to go this way to get to Target. In fact, I see a sign right there in front of me saying Target truck traffic, turn right. Strange setup here. Oh, that's what RDC means, Regional Distribution Center. And I'm going to the upstream one, I think. Basically, they use the same guard shack, but one's on the left side and one's on the right side when you get into the lot. I did see reviews saying that there's a lot of times a line trying to get into here, but it moves fairly quickly. Not much room here for parking on the road, but here. It's my still too. As soon as I saw you saying buffering, I decided to check, make sure it's not muted, and sure enough, it's freaking muted. So I'm sitting here talking, have no idea that you guys can't even. Anyway, yeah, and I'm saying this also because I know G. You, if he's still on here, does flatbed, and he's been likes to watch my streams to kind of learn more about reefer before he possibly can himself. And not to mention get a lot of people who are new to CD truck driving, future truck drivers who like to watch me, so that's why it wasn't muted after I came on. Yeah, I think I might have muted accidentally when I went to change the camera view. But okay, grocery distributors, the appointment time. Now I'm gonna put arrived at consignee. I got 0401 at, we'll just say 12:58 because I was here a couple minutes earlier. 6457 is my trailer number, and we're good. Okay. Yeah, generally speaking, like Walmart rules are. I know Walmart, they're pretty much across the board. If you have a live load pickup or delivery, they don't want you there any more than an hour. Costco's the only one I can think. They're like the god of grocery. Really, it does things. Because 15 minutes before it's quick in, you just you go in.
Having a conversation.
And then just wait. You don't even have to check in with the receiving. Check into your door, and that's it. And then eventually, red, they'll start unloading. And soon, usually within not too much time before, after the light turns green again, beeper thing that they give you at the guard shack starts buzzing at you. They have a really great system, and I'm never at Target, at Costco, DC, maybe an hour and a half. And it's had several times at Costco's where gold standard with grocery distributors as far as what truckers like and don't like is concerned. Since I've been to a Target DC, this is alright. It's wonderful. Go ahead and head back up and get checked in. So yeah, we have a driveway coming up right here. We're on the right. Distribution center will be the one up ahead on the straight thing I'm going to is on the right. And then this region will be on the left when I get to the guard shack. Like there's setups like Stater Brothers DC where you have look like those vacuum chute things that you send your bills into the guard shack with, and I'm pretty sure a weird area it's to go. You're not supposed to drive a truck, and I know the neighborhood the trucks like all right. $38.99. Find out. Come on. Let me change my damn status. What does the sign say?
You got your paperwork?
Yeah, I can send it through. Let's see. What?
Did you get your appointment number on the paper?
No.
Alright, and then put the disc at the top.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot.
Go out, go back over the overpass with the 210, and make that first left as Renaissance Parkway. As soon as you go over the overpass, you'll see a brown building on your right.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. It's off of the Renaissance Parkway. Here. That explains why I wasn't seeing any reefer trucks here. Nothing here. Actually, my kids live right here in town. Yeah, that explains why I was. They were looking for a 3806 or 3840 number, and I got a 3899 number. Thankfully, the other one's not far away, and it's easy to find. gonna assume and move until I see you signal. Whatever you. Intersection. Yeah. Okay, so DC, that warehouse you see across the freeway on the left, that's the one I'm supposed to be at. I think. Maybe it's this white one over here. It's one of these over here, because I know Renaissance Parkway is right after we get past the 210. Damn it. Stupid lights. Alright, I see night turning into the first, in the driveway off the first light over there. It is a refrigerated night truck too, so probably it. I want to go to start my truck back up, but the AC doesn't want to work right, and then I have to shut off the engine for a bit, like half an hour or whatever, and then restart it, and it works fine. You guys ever have that problem? Every once in a while it happens to me, not very often, but it does. Yeah, it was a gray Volvo pulling a refrigerated trailer. This area is so much different than it used to be, because right over here to the east of me, the Renaissance, in between Renaissance Parkway and what is it, Baseline area, somewhere that used to be Rialto Airport. Then the airport closed down, and when they closed it down, they tore it all up and built up a whole bunch of like shopping and a lot of retail stuff over off of Ayala Avenue or Ayala Road, whatever you want to call it. Alright, yeah, this is the Target DC here. That I'm looking for right there, 1744 North Laurel. I sit and watch my mirrors to make sure I don't get too close to these trucks that are parked. Swift flashes lights back at me saying he'll wait. It's cooler outside than what I'm getting from my AC right now. The AC was running fine before I shut the truck off, so I know it's just some little glitch in the computer doing it. All loads 60 minutes past their appointment time may need to reschedule. Okay.
Right.
Speed limit 15. Stop your engine at dispatch. Only use main travel ways. Why am I smelling coolant? I have to double check my coolant. I think when I get in the door. No firearms, weapons, or contraband allowed on target property. All vehicles entering are subject to inspection at any time. Please do not apply brakes when I don't understand that. I gotta set my brakes and turn off my engine so so it's easier to communicate. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's not for everybody, you know. I'm laid back though, and I still go through my whole 70-hour clock either way, so yeah, I hardly ever have any issues. As long as if I can burn through my 70-hour clock, it's all good. No matter how I do it, it might be a little different than maybe someone pulling dry van or something.
All right, sir. Pretty easy stuff. That's your appointment number, date, and time. You're gonna start off by going to Apple 50. Apple 50 is a parking spot right over here. This is where you're at now.
Oh,
you're
okay.
gonna drive there.
So it's up against the wall over here.
Yeah. And you're gonna park there. Take your paperwork to door 29. You're gonna get so that clericals, when they're ready to let you know about all the information about the load,
Okay.
they'll be able to communicate with you over the phone.
Okay, all this gets turned in over there.
All that gets turned
The
in.
door 29, you said?
Window 29, yes.
Window 29, okay.
Door 29. You'll go into door 29. You'll see the window right up front.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This thing go through its startup checks before it's completely. It takes a while for this thing to boot up completely before. That might have contributed to why my AC was doing that, but we'll find out in a second here. So now I know where the Sierra Inland Target dedicated fleet is. Alpha 50 is the spot I'm looking for. This, I'll make a right here, and then this road drop trailer's right here in front of me. Over to my right, directly to my right is where I'm looking for. Okay, it's kind of a turn. It's good to use the hood mirror because I can see what's coming from the other side over here through the hood mirror. that I cannot see through the other two mirrors. Look like Alpha 50 is going to be down there by where Knight's at. This is Alpha 01 and so on and so on. Yeah, I see door 30 over there on the side of that wall, so 29 will be right there on this side of it. Yeah, I love using my hood mirrors a lot too. There's so much you can see with the hood mirrors that the other two cannot show you. Yeah, I'm going to be parking literally right next to Knight. And I'm going to not use the space that he needs, so I'm going to... I'll come this way. I could have done a straight back, but I don't want to interfere with that guy trying to do his backing, so... Now he's pulling forward, so I'm going to stay out of the way. What is this guy doing? Why do you have to pull that far forward to fix your setup when you're already most of the way in? What are you, new? Comes out so his tractor's all the way up. God, he still needs to fix it. Are you serious? Dude, quit being so freaking finicky. Tight spots here. Yeah, a little bit, and all this space, you kind of wonder why they have us backing into spots next to each other. Yeah. Alright, let me sign this thing and go get checked in. A lot in here. Important yard safety policies. Please watch all other traffic and pedestrians while driving in the yard. Never pull a trailer from a dock door with a red light. Duh. Speed limit is 15. Do not walk in the yard among the trailers. If you exit your tractor, you must wait in the driver's lounge. Do not cut through staging lines and or parking areas. In adherence with CT-PAT guidelines, security may ask to check your photo ID upon entry. Target prohibits weapons on company property in accordance with local, state, or federal law. Tractor idling must comply with Target and state guidelines. No more than 5 minutes allowed. Blah, blah. I don't care. I'll do what I want. Please switch your CB radio to channel 5 and follow Target security in the event of an emergency. All vehicles are subject to interior and exterior search by security upon entry and exit of the facility. Do not seal your trailer before exiting the property. If any issues arise, notify a yard driver, guardhouse, or the receiving office. Trailer legs must be lowered only on the concrete strips, not on the blacktop, if applicable. Smoking limited to designated areas only. No smokeless tobacco is allowed. People under the age of 18 must be accompanied by an adult at all times. No pets outside your vehicle. No cell phones usage, including Bluetooth devices, while operating vehicles. Alright, live unload policies. Driver entrance, man door 29 by dock door 314, of course. And leave trailer doors closed when backing into a door. Please follow instructions given by the receiving office. Driver must stay parked at the door with parking brakes engaged until all of the following have occurs in this order. Receive a text message or verbal confirmation of unload complete. Picked up completed paperwork from the receiving office. Verify you have a green light at your door. Do not turn off your reefer unit until you have received your completed paperwork from the office. Please leave premises within 30 minutes after unload is complete. Alright, so now I know how they do things here. You get checked in and be back. so leave the trailer doors open. AC's running a little warm again, it feels like. And once all that takes place, I can go right on out. If you would have let me leave first, you would have had a lot more room to work with. These are tight lanes. Hey, if you let me pull out, I can get out of the... I'm trying to dock in anyway. I'm trying to dock in. If you move out of the way, I can. I got to get in a dock door right now. If you pull out of the way, I can give you a ton of room. Job you doing? All right, go. Funky lines on these doors. See why they said don't follow the lines. I can see why this guy had some problems. Overshot there. What the hell? Just let me go to frickin' rest break status. Stupid thing. Damn it. See, when I switch, I know what's going on when I switch the view, because I double tapped the screen to switch the view from front to at me. And when I did that, that's what caused it to mute sometimes. What all did I miss here? Yeah, I'm going to have to end the feed soon here also because the... Let's see if I can get cold air out of this. Yeah, it's getting cold. That'll help. Pretty good amount of stuff. I missed quite a bit. Okay, hurry up and wait. I think was the last thing I saw from Mother F Trucker. Next, we got Lisa. Easier to get into the White House than here. Need identification appointment number. here. I wasn't watching when I came into the lot. Come into there's guard shacks to come through, and then you have to basically do a U-turn around this island to come in over where this is at, but you can't see what's coming back there. And it really helps a lot to have that hood mirror there, because the flat and convex mirrors on my door, you can't see what's coming over there. It's only you can only see so much. But when I look up in the hood mirror, I can see everything that's back there. I can't get distance or anything, but I can tell if something is there or not there. And so it makes it real nice when I can take a look up there and see that whole lane over there is just wide open, and I can just make my turn without any concern at all. Definitely, some of these trucks don't have hood mirrors. Actually, like this Peterbilt right in front of me does not have them. And this is a good example where, especially if you're in a car, see this Peterbilt right here does not have any hood mirrors on it. And model Peterbilt, but they're set up without it. They probably have a sensor inside instead. So there are still trucks out here that don't have hood mirrors, and they can't see what's going on back there so easily. So if you're in a car, that's something you can watch out for. If you're riding next to a truck, especially on the right side, take a look at their hood. See if they have a hood mirror there. If they do, there's a better chance they'll see you. Yeah, if you're right in the lane next to them, they cannot use the excuse they can't see you. Because trust me, literally everything in the next lane over, I will see it if I'm looking in the mirrors. If I'm looking in the correct mirror relative to where you're at. So there are certain areas like where maybe I won't see you in the flat or hood mirror, or the convex mirrors, but I know for sure I will see you in the hood mirror. Or maybe I can't see you in the hood mirror, but I might see you in the convex mirror or something. So they all cover each other. There's no excuse for a trucker that has a hood mirror on his right side to say they cannot see you. Yes, they can. All they have to do is look at the damn mirror that applies to where you're at. And yes, I guarantee you they can see you. In fact, there was an accident that I posted on my YouTube a few months ago. It happened in Bakersfield, where exactly that happened. I had just come off of Highway 99 and gotten onto Highway 58 there in Bakersfield. And I had already moved over to the right. There were a couple more trucks up ahead of me that did not move over, that had not moved over yet. And, one of them was, I think, like a gravel truck or a grain hopper kind of truck, where I forget, flatbedder. And then up in front of him was a reefer truck. The guy in the reefer truck decides to start coming over to the right, and didn't know that there was a car in the lane right next to him, up here by the front of his, kind of near his hood and door area. Okay, and ended up the car getting squeezed out and ended up hitting the Jersey barrier or K-rail over there eventually, and ended up getting spun sideways in front of the truck. And I go to review my dash cam footage. Guess what? Of course, I see that going on there. But then, first thing I did when I got up there was look at the truck that was involved. Did he or did he not have hood mirrors? And in this case, he had hood mirrors. And this wasn't a case of the car was on an on-ramp trying to merge into a space that had a bad time. This was called the car was already in the lane and already in its own space, and the guy just happened to try to move over. So the truck driver did not see the car and came over and squeezed him out. Why? Because he was not using his damn hood mirror. You probably could not see the car through the flat and convex because the car's position, but and of course maybe the way he was seated in the truck or something couldn't have seen over the hood. But again, you cannot tell me you cannot see a car sitting over there. That's what I see when I'm looking at my hood mirror. If you're next to the front of my truck, I guarantee you I will see you. All I have to do is look in that mirror though. But that's the problem. A lot of truckers, there are truckers out here who don't have a habit of checking their hood mirrors regularly. Yeah, there's so much that thing can be useful for. When I blindside back, I use my hood mirror. It's very helpful. It kind of, there's a reason why. Yeah, I'll just show you guys sometime. When I do a blindside back sometime, what I tend to do is I'll move my flat mirror outward so I can see the corner of my trailer as long as I can until it gets to the point where I can no longer see the corner of the trailer. But at that point in time, once it gets to where I can't see the trailer anymore, when I'm looking at the side of my trailer, okay, when I look in the flat mirror, you can see the trailer's lined up with my tractor there. But as it comes out, alright, so if I move it out, it's gonna, well, you can't really show it unless the trailer is off tracking, but basically the more you move the mirror outward while the trailer is off tracking in that direction, the more it's going to give you the illusion that the trailer is not that far off from lined up with you than from what it really is. So it might look to me like I'm only at maybe a 30-degree angle off from the trailer when I'm looking in the mirror, but in reality, if I look in my convex mirror and or my hood mirror, it might look like I'm more almost in a jackknife position. And that's what really goes on. So that's something that'll help you guys out who are truck drivers or soon-to-be truck drivers. There are going to be times where you will have to do blindside backings. That's just, I think it's very irresponsible for mega companies to teach drivers to, not even teach drivers how to do blindside backings and tell them avoid them at all costs. No, you have to do a blindside backing every so often. Doesn't matter if you're at a petrol truck stop or at a certain customer. There are times you have to blindside. It's part of your job. If you can't do your job, then get the hell out of here. You don't need to be doing the job. Go find something else to do if you can't handle doing your job. That's the way I see it. Alright. But in the meantime, it is. They are more difficult to do and they're more dangerous, and that's why I kind of talk about this stuff, because there are little details like that can help a lot with somebody who's not an experienced driver. Alright, so that's my soapbox view for the day. I've always got some good helpful information. At least I hope to. I say, get people on here who are new or soon to be drivers, always something that I can help them with, I hope. Truck social distance, it's a thing. I must have been talking about when I was parked next to Knight, and like I'm backing into the spot and I can tell that the lane is the spot is narrow. Yeah, but before I even get my tractor even near his, and so alright, I gotta really watch my mirror now to make sure stay clear of him and all that. So many places have to post these rules. Yeah, and I don't normally have that much of an issue with some of these places. It's just simple. Okay, yard speed limit, do this and that when you're like, here's just the check-in process or check-out process or whatever, the dock-in or whatever, and then off you go. And then sometimes they don't even tell you that. Sometimes it's just, you have to guess or ask about it. Stopped at a pilot 2 days ago. A driver had died just outside of their fuel desk. It was very sobering and somber. Damn. Must have been a medical problem or something. What pilot was that at, Linda? I was really shook up when I saw the white sheet. I walked all the way around the store to get the skeleton. Damn. That's crazy. I had one when I was at the Flying J in Milton, Pennsylvania. Man, and that was a pain in the ass load too, because that one, it was so snowy that right there in Milton, all the way to New Jersey, New York, whatever the hell it is, lying there on I-80, They had the interstate shut down because of snowy conditions, and I even had to shut down on the way into Pennsylvania that night because on the way in Ohio, kind of over by Sean's area, because the snowfall was so thick I was having a hard time seeing. I wasn't concerned about the road condition, but the problem was I couldn't see. And I couldn't see very far ahead of me before I just couldn't see anything at all. So I said to hell with it. I'm getting off the road, hang out in a rest area until it calms down a little bit, and I'll get moving again. So I finally get to Milton, and then the next day I'm over there, and I see a cop over there across the lane, in front of one of the trucks that are parked across the lane from me. And then okay, I don't know what's going on. And then next thing I know, I see a coroner van showing up and parking in front of the truck too, and find out someone had died in the sleeper area of their truck while they were parked, and maybe in a Freightliner or something. I remember that someone who was parked right across the way from them had the CB on, and I was asking, hey, what the hell happened? Yeah, I think maybe someone had a medical issue or something, a heart attack or something, and died while they were sleeping, and they ended up pulling the person's body out through the sleeper area. So, I didn't watch that because there was another truck in the way, but I think probably better than not have seen that anyway. I don't know, I'm more jaded to that kind of sight than what most people are, though. I mean, it's just a fact of, hey, everybody on this planet's going to go through that at some point in time. You're going to die. It's a given. It's just a matter of when and how. So I don't. It's inevitable. So I don't fear it, and not like I've never seen a dead body before. So I don't know. I don't get all freaked out by it like a lot of people would. It's more like, it kind of sucks seeing it happen, but hey, like I said, everybody goes through it at some point in time. That's the end of their life, you know. It'll happen to me, it'll happen to every one of you watching me. Alright, girl said I was white as a ghost and asked if I was okay. Really put my day in perspective. Yeah, and then another one with that too was seeing that I had when I was living in San Jacinto, working at March Air Force Base, and I was riding a van pool. There was a fatal accident that had just happened just a few minutes before we went through there on Ramona Expressway. Based on the location and the way they were arranged and all that, I'm pretty sure what happened was there was a girl in a pickup truck going eastbound. She was coming from Mead Valley, I think, and then the guy was going westbound from Hemet, and basically they came up on a road that come at each other like that. And what happened is that what I'm pretty sure of, based on where they were located and the damage, that the girl driving eastbound, I think she might have fell asleep behind the wheel or something, or I don't know, maybe got distracted or something, and instead of making the right curve like she was supposed to, it wasn't that much of a right curve, it was a gradual higher speed right curve. She went straight and plowed right into this guy going the other way. Both of them died. But I remember passing by, her vehicle was facing perpendicular to the lane. As we were passing by, I could see her rear windshield, her rear window, whatever, shattered. And I'm looking in there, and I can see her body just sitting like this. Yeah, the only thing that kept her from falling over, I think, was her seatbelt, keeping her from going all the way over that way. And I could tell that, oh yeah, she's dead. She's like that, and the way her body was arranged, and then her whole dash area looked like it had gotten caved in pretty much toward where her body was. And you know what, it's even worse there with that. I know it's kind of gory for some of you guys, but again, we're adults. Gotta, don't have too thin skin watching me. And doing jiu-jitsu training. One of the guys I trained with at the time was actually a Riverside County Sheriff deputy who worked at the coroner's office. So, and I was talking to him about it during training one night. I was like, yeah, he saw both of their bodies, and because does part of the investigation on that, and yeah, they were pretty smashed up. He said, both of them. Drivers were still walking by his body like it was no big deal. Yeah, I probably would have been the same. I understand, though, Linda. It's not for everybody. Obviously, nobody really wants to see that unless there's something wrong with them. Yeah, but I don't know. Like I'm saying, it's not like I've never seen a dead body before, and it's just a person who's just not responsive. Is the way I kind of look at it, I guess. And I've seen a hell of a lot worse on the internet. Rotten.com or some other live leak. Oh my God, I'm not even going to talk about that kind of stuff you see on those kind of sites. It's just freaking truly disgusting what people do or what can happen to a person. Anyway, let's get off that subject. I know it's probably freaking some people out. Look like I'm getting some view count out of it, though. Eye Candy has returned. I called Kevin. He had to talk me back. I was freaking... Who's Eye Candy? Someone over on your end, Linda, or someone over here? Sure as hell isn't me, I know that. See the purple K ice? Some of the tractors are purple and gray too. I think a few when I see them. Oh yeah, you're talking about the night truck that was parked next to me. It must have been talking about that. They do purple too. I thought night was all red. Night trucks, a lot of them are like a darker red, but like a maroon, burgundy, whatever. But there are a lot of them that are gray also. So like that one. Refrigerator has purple. Right. Yeah, I've seen a few night trucks that are not gray or red either, but I try to jog my memory on what exactly I've seen from them, aside from those. Look what I see in the mirror. Yeah, hell no. Banana trucks, they're stalking me. Yeah, they always... I tell you, Linda, Lisa, every time you're not on here, I see a lot of purple trucks, and then when you're on here, I don't see them at all, and I see a bunch of yellows. It's funny. Now I gotta experiment and see what happens when Tom is on here. Yeah, of course, how much he loves yellow trucks. I want to see if it's still the same way. Maybe you see purple when he's on here, but you're not, or something. These drivers in this drop lot in Joliet are just hanging out all day. How do I get on this account? Okay, now Joliet, I know it's Joliet, but of course, myself, Linda, and me, we all kind of jokingly call it Joliet. Napping, nope, zigzag. He's having a 20 later security again. Minutes, Tim. And now there's I don't know, like 10 feet away from the window. And you just wait there and then wait for them to call you to the window, then you go up and give them your paperwork. And I get up there, and there was a guy up there with a black, like a Fontana Giants hoodie on, and had his other paperwork and computer stuff for so long, and then next thing you know, he gets up and switches with some girl who was previously sitting at a computer further down at the back end of the office, and then she's busy doing something else for so much amount of time, whatever, and then finally he gets to her, okay, come on up. Okay. Kind of a weird setup here. Been outside, too bright to watch my phone. I, as an Illinois, sunny, clear, totally clear skies. I don't see a cloud anywhere. Sean, I should be back in Ohio tomorrow afternoon. I am FT46 here. So I've been told. I will try to drag the warmth back with me. Yeah, well, Sean was just bragging about how warm it was yesterday. And I was, or no, 2 days ago. Talking about, him, Carl, and Della all talking about, I was like, oh yeah, it's 70 degrees. Everybody on the 80 corridor talking about it's 70 degree weather, and I'm in 50 degree rainy weather. Yeah, and I get you guys back. It's 86 and sunny here. It feels nice. I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Got my freaking AC running. It is a 67 degrees Celsius here. Damn, that's cold. That's 45, about 44, 45, 40, yeah, I think 45 or so degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, 44.6. So yeah, it's close enough. Cold all over Europe, 56 in Ibiza, seriously. And again, I know some of you guys might be wondering, how the hell do you know that it's 44, 45 degrees that fast on when someone gives a Celsius temp of 7 degrees? Okay, I know from aircraft maintenance, 10 degrees Celsius is 50 degrees Fahrenheit. And every 1 degree is almost 2 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit. Or it's every 5 degrees Celsius is 9 degrees Fahrenheit. So just remember that. It's almost 2. So almost 2 degrees for every 1 degree of Celsius move. That's how quickly, how we do it so quickly. This night too much, 420. Hello, White, Zigzag, Sean, MFT, and Scott. Hello, Anthony. The ant pops up. I can't find the ant man on my phone. Type ant, it will show. Yep. Kind of helps when I don't double tap that. Now I gotta go all the way back up to wherever the hell I left off. The boss is here. Truck running okay. Wow, that is tight. Yeah, truck's running fine. Yeah, I haven't had to reservice my coolant or anything like that. And it's been running great. Temperature's staying nice. Feels good. Both truck and AP are great. Tight fit like jeans. I don't know about what kind of jeans you're wearing, Anthony. I don't wear jeans like that. I'm not interested in showing off some male camel toe. I know women might like it, but not very comfortable, so I don't like to show off what I got, which isn't much. Okay, off. Yeah, come on now. I gotta have some humor here, even if it's a little weird or, somewhat adult-like. Alright. Like I say, can't be too thin-skinned on this channel. Nice cooperation. I like it. Show them how it's done. No trip plan yet. Ziggy, I think are you asking about reload? If that's the case, yes, I do have a pre-plan after I'm done here. Pick up tomorrow morning in Colton, and it's going to Temple, Texas. So I'll be going across Interstate 10 and Interstate 20. Or no, not 20. I-10 all the way out to, I think out by Fort Stockton, Texas. Somewhere out in that area. Then hit US 190. You take 190 across to get over to Temple, I think. Or, no, where's that? Yeah, I think Temple's the one down there by Waco, if I remember right. There's another one that's not too far south of Fort Worth. I'm trying to remember. I get the two mixed. I think Killeen is the one that's down by Waco. And Temple, I think, is the one that's only like maybe 30 miles from Fort Worth. So, in that case, then maybe no. I might end up taking 15 and 40 back across. I almost forgot. I was thinking Temple was the one that's kind of down by Waco and all that, but Yeah, I think Temple's the one that's further up, kind of down by where 8. What is that? Where the other end of 8, I think, what, not 820, is it? No. South of Fort Worth, like 30 miles, something like that. Stream ending. Damn, I tuned in to land and hear tunes. That comes from proper training. Pretty cool info. In Kansas, very good info. Should clip it and save it to his playlist. Yeah, Lisa, I don't know if you were on the other night. Anthony did have a question about what software or website, whatever, because you told me what it was. I don't remember what it was, though. It's some subscription thing that you use that you guys can, you and Tara can download clips of video a hell of a lot faster than I can, even. Yeah, even when it's my own video and I try to download it, I have to it seems like I have to download the entire video and then edit it after it's downloaded and complete. You guys seem to be able to get just a certain little chunk of it. So, yeah, and there are times I do bring up stuff like that. It probably is useful for maybe reposting. I know I probably should just try to remember to get to the videos, and but then it's a matter of where at in the video I talk about it and which video it is at that point in time. I don't remember sometimes when I'm talking about what. Alright, Scott, it's official. Got a buddy here listening to your voice. He agrees you're Danny from King of Queens. Oh my god. I hate driving like that. I was cleaning in the car, clean window and stuff. Oh wow. I have doctor appointment tomorrow morning. I didn't check out that yet. What? James, I'm gonna start calling you Yoda. What the hell? I think check out that it. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around what the hell that was meaning. Something no one gets by. 18 viewers, nice, good learnings, or those not chatting. Yeah, and I have seen the stream get up to over 30 a few times, but and that's something to be said when I don't even have 1,000 viewers and I'm getting 30 people at times. That's really good. It's good participation, so I like it. I don't necessarily need to have a whole bunch of subscribers. It just, hey, you know, there's some regular engagement going on. It's all good. Thin skin, not me. Just don't need the images in my head. Messes with me a little. Put some tunes on. I'm going to be ending the stream so I can let the phone cool down. And I don't know how long I'm going to be sitting here in the door anyway. There's a driver walking by, nice butt. Okay. Alright, so next time you're watching and I'm outside of trouble, kind of like shaking that ass. Shaking that ass. What ass? I don't think I have that much of an ass, so can't be mine. Our million milers get to do custom colors. Huh. Now ours, they don't have too many million milers. I mean, we don't have a huge company anyway. What, 800, 900 trucks, whatever, but not too many drivers who, well, I mean, we do have drivers, I guess, who have enough time with us to have 1 and even 2 million miles. But, you know, just like with pretty much any bigger company, you still have a huge chunk of the drivers who have less than a year of time with us. So, I'm sure we have plenty of million milers between like all the experience they have, but then you know, they tend to only recognize people here if they have a million actually with JCTs exclusively and not total. Yeah, and I just keep track of my own. And speaking of that, in case you're wondering how many I've driven, I had over 250,000 when I left Sierra England. I don't remember exactly what it was at. I know I was at 250 something at one point in time when I was in the Walmart fleet, and that was before I left there. And so it was probably 275 or something, who knows. And then I've already logged 280, 290, something like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, because the corner is complete, so I can show you what my new quarterly and 12-month numbers are for what I've driven over the last, last 3 months as well as the last year. Get it fired up. Let's see, how's I can't see. I log all of my miles. So I know some of you guys have already seen this before, but some of you guys watching might not have they've forgotten to do, only a few times, but so I can tell you right here. So like on March 31st, I logged 795 miles from midnight to midnight. That's 2 different shifts, by the way. Did 12 hours of total drive. Logged 200,000 miles. Yeah, actually, it's about 6,000 short of what I've really done, because my truck has 582,000 miles on it. When I first got the truck, it had 283, I think. So I'm coming right up on 300,000 miles of odometer distance truck that I've done all myself. So it's over 500,000, maybe actually more like 560, 570 now is what I'm at now in terms of total miles driven. Okay, so my average, this is not average, but this is my 7-day running total. How many miles I've done in the last 7 days. Now, I just came off a reset. See, I had a reset while my truck was in the shop, and I've not driven a full week yet. I've done five days so far. Yeah, and then I got today, which I've not finished logging yet. So that'll be going up. And the average speeds right here. Okay, this is this right here. The 1205 puts my 12 hours and 3 minutes into a decimal format, so it's easier for calculating. That's the average speed that I run on that particular day. So 65, 66 miles an hour the last 4 days. That's good. 52.43, I didn't run very fast because it was all in California, except for a very little bit. 6.5, that'd be average driving hours per day. 45, almost 46 hours of drive time per week, 7-day period. Cumulative average drive speed is just below 60 miles per hour. So these are all good stats because you can't really tell people you have so many miles if you don't keep track of them. I wish I'd been taught that when I first got my CDL, but I wasn't taught that. I thought I could just get the information from the carrier or whatever or something, and it doesn't work that way. I had to get taught by experienced drivers. No, you got to log it yourself. All right. I usually log my fuel economy in here too, but I haven't updated my records yet. Now normally I'm in around 6. My recent fuel purchases in there yet, and then this is my DEF purchases. How many gallons I bought on a particular day, how many gallons cumulative I bought since I've been with this truck, and then what my average miles per gallon is with DEF. Now it's not 164, it's normally up around in the upper 150s. So that's all information that also hopefully help those of you guys who are newer drivers or future drivers. Keep your own records, keep a good log. Because nobody's going to really do it for you. The company, the carrier you drive for will keep a log of how many miles you've done, how many dispatch miles you've done with them. But if you switch companies, like I say, like I did when I went from Sierra England to JCT, I had the mistaken belief that the miles that I had done with Sierra England would get transferred over to would show up in my DAC or whatever. Nope, doesn't work that way. So keep your own records if you really want to know what you're doing. Otherwise, you can't really tell people what you've really done over the course of your career if you're not keeping any regular track of it. Alright, phone is finally cooled down some. Tom will get tons of purple trucks. What's so jolly about it? Yeah, it's just fun to make fun of the name, I guess. I don't spend time there in Joliet, so I'm sure Mish and Linda can tell you a lot more about what's so jolly about Joliet. 50s here, sunny, APU working. Yes, it is. You suck with these temps. Conversion is easy, metric and standard. Yes. It just takes practice, really. And a lot of people hate math, so a lot of people don't want to take the time to... it's just memorizing certain things and then just using simple math in some ways. I don't think it's nearly as hard as people make it out to be. It's just... I'm a numbers nerd, though, so of course it becomes easier for me, and apparently Linda too, Mother F Trucker. Male camel toe, yes. Yeah, I don't need to see that. I'm not gonna go showing off my male camel toe. No, I meant the spot the guy was pulling in next to you. Lisa is real good at it. Scott reads James Post. You starting it up later? Probably will. That'll be a short one though, Anthony, because I don't pick up again until tomorrow morning at 5. And I'm only 40 miles from home, so guess what I'm doing when I'm empty, if they ever... Oh. My light is red now, so they're getting ready to unload. I haven't felt them go in and out of my trailer yet, but the light's red. So that's a plus. Alright, so at least we're making progress. So yeah, the plan is when I'm done here, because I've already refilled my reefer unit with fuel before I even came down here. That way, when I'm done emptying here, the only thing I have to worry about doing is wash out my trailer and then go home. And then come back down to Colton tomorrow morning and pick up my load and get it moving. Yeah, I'll get to sleep in my own bed tonight, most likely. How many miles have you had accident free? All of those are accident free. I've never had any kind of an incident. No kind of backing incident, no kind of DOT reportable or anything. And I like to keep it that way. Now, technically, I did have one little, I call it a little doink, when I was with CR England. I think I had like about four months or so of experience at the time. I was at the Loves, and you guys who are in Illinois know the name. One off I-80, exit 79 in Illinois. What the hell's that town called? Come on, you guys can help me out, Linda and Mish or whoever. Starts with an L. There's an XPO facility across the freeway from there that we would do pickups from. And oh, now they're going in my trailer. All right, so I was backing into a spot. I had my tandems forward, and and there was plenty of room to work with in that lane. It's just I was set up wrong. I was pointing in at too sharp an angle. So if my spot is like this, I was coming in kind of like that. In reality, I always tell people, don't point the trailer into the spot. Point it out in front of the spot, like about 10 feet out ahead of the spot, and then rotate it there. Don't rotate it when it's already in past the hoods of the trucks that are that you're parking between. Because that's, in that situation, I was going real slow. I knew I was at a bad angle. I was watching my tandems as soon as I could get them clear of the guy on my side. I was going to try to jackknife it in, but problem was, and I'm going super slow. I felt the back end of I felt the tractor bounce off of something back there. Even going really slow. So this is one of those, you can't tell me you can't tell if you're hitting somebody. It's like me hitting a dock door. Even if I barely tap the dock door, I guarantee you I'm going to feel it. If you're paying attention, you will feel it. If you say you don't feel yourself even just love tapping somebody, you're full of shit, or you're that inattentive to detail, and you're again another case of are you sure you really should be driving a truck? Sorry, I don't mean to be offensive to people, but it's just the way it is. There's too much attention to detail. It needs to be paid when you're in a truck, and if you miss hello. Yeah, that means that your truck was in shop status and they put it back in dispatch status. At least that's the way it's supposed to work, but I found out the other night or other morning when I got that message after my coolant problem, and I get back to the mothership and I start getting asked about, oh, let me know when you're ready to reload. I already sent the PTA in to night dispatch earlier, and they already updated me in the system that my truck was fixed. I got the message just saying the exact same kind you were just asking me about. But when I end up talking to them, like, oh yeah, you're still showing in shop status. I'm like, how the hell is that possible? I've got the Qualcomm saying that it got updated. And I sent the message, I sent a, hey, I set my PTA to 1700. And I got an acknowledgement from night dispatch. Okay, your PTA set at 1700. And then I go in there and talk to Jim, the planner in the Sepulpa area. And oh yeah, they have you set at noon. Like noon? That's weird because I got here at 5 in the morning and I needed to do a 10-hour break. I'm not even done with my 10-hour break until 1500. And I had already told them I wanted at 1700 because I need to get my APU worked on. Oh, say it again? Yeah, so easy way to remember because you're talking about doing 34-hour reset, right? How to figure out when your reset's done. Okay, so when did you go off duty? At 4 in the afternoon, right? Okay, that's 1600. Okay, remember, always go by military because you're gonna struggle otherwise. Okay, 16. Add 10 hours to that, you got 26. 26 is more than 24, so subtract 24 because you only have 24 hours in a day. So 26 minus 24 gives you what? 2. Yeah. So correct. Yeah. So 2 a.m. this morning was when your 10-hour break would have been up, and then 34 is literally just a 10-hour break with a day added in. So instead of 2 o'clock this morning, it'll be 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. Probably not, because your drop dead time is when? When is your drop dead time? That's the last minute you're supposed to be at your pickup. Should have like a yeah, 2203 to probably 0203, right? Yeah, because Tyson loads are usually a 4-hour pickup window. And okay, the latter part of that, the 0203 is what you call drop dead time or DDT. And then whatever that DDT time is when you absolutely have to be there by. So yeah, you won't be able to get a 34-hour reset in before you have to get over there. What is the date and time again? 0402 at what? Yeah, that does sound like tomorrow night. Because otherwise, yeah, because your start time at 22:03, if it had been tonight, it would have shown 0401, not 0402. Damn, that's a and then some. Damn, that's sitting a little. Good God, I wouldn't want to sit that long. But yeah, which kind of makes sense. It's kind of a necessary evil considering you're trying to get home and it is your load home. So your day log, your 8 day. Are, are you looking at the day log? Oh, okay. Wait, what tab is active? And you're trying to look at what? Oh my God, you're doing it the hard way. Go to the graphs. Go to the graph tab. Yeah. I was like, why the hell would you be looking at day logger certified tab for that kind of information? And yeah, and I remember you telling me that same night. It was somewhere around that same time when you shut down. So yeah, two 2 in the morning tomorrow morning, whatever, will be when your 34 is done. Yeah, I'm laughing you on the air too. And Hiram. Okay. Okay, makes sense. I would. You should ask maybe then if you can drop if there's a reason you can't drop it in Clearfield since it's right there at the Americold because the Americold in Clearfield we go to and that's right there like pretty much the same exit that you're off of, right? And you got a deadhead 50 miles to get the trailer up there. And I'd be like, I hope you guys are gonna pay me money for those miles if you want me to drop the trailer there. Doesn't hurt to ask. Hey, just curious. Is there a reason? I mean, I don't mind dropping in Hiram, as long as I'm going to get paid to drop it in Hiram. But is Americode not an option? Yeah, maybe you just ask that to find out what's going on. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you either. Alright. Yeah. Alright, well, while you're still pondering stuff, I'm gonna try to get caught up some more on this. Oh, yes, that I know, and I don't blame ya. Even MFT has a girl crush on White Winter. She abandoned me. I'm damaged good. Did I miss something else up there? Yeah, there was stuff up there I missed. I think it jumped down to the bottom, and now that's not where I was at. Now I'm in a dock door unloading right now. Yeah. Ooh. I'll give you a hint when I'm streaming live and the camera's actually on me and not the road. I'm probably not moving my truck. I know I'm messing with you. I gotta give you a hard time though. Oh, he says I'm cute. Correct. Pretty much. Remind me to keep my truck away from yours then. Or maybe I should keep mine away from that guy in 4040 or whatever the hell that truck number is. Yeah, you stay the hell away from my APU fan and lines. It might still be the same fan though. I don't know. Well, maybe I don't know. Phone phone's getting hot again. Here, I'm gonna put it up in front of my AC vent. See if that helps. Yeah. I don't know. Did I? Maybe. Pick it up in Colton tomorrow morning at 5 and taking it to Temple, Texas. Yes. And you wonder why I love it so much here. I don't even have to put in for home top. It's just, I did it. I could have done a 10-hour break at my house last night before coming here if my wife was actually there. But she was in Barstow at a friend's because, like I say, trying to help out with keeping family members who are self quarantining for COVID-19 problem supplied with their needs. So it's closer when the family members all live there in Barstow. So yeah, so that's why I stopped in Barstow. I could have came all the way down here to Rialto and with just barely enough time on my clock to get here. Yeah, if I'd wanted to, but or yeah, that'll work because we don't want you leaving JCT now because you're kind of an investment for me now. The longer you stay, and it's a couple extra $1,000 going in my pocket. So no, what couch? No, they got rid of it. It was a piece of crap, and our friend Kelly stays in there anyway on an air bed, air mattress. Oh, Dora's sister-in-law, or not sister-in-law, but her quote unquote sister. It's basically her mom's husband's daughter. And her mom's husband obviously is not her dad. And oh, hell no, he's a piece of crap. Um, yeah, but yeah, it's his daughter. No. No, and they were, I think they went homeless for a bit. And they even tried to get in touch with, like, she tried to friend me back or whatever. I think I was still friends with her on Facebook on, well, on one account, but then she made it a new account. I don't know after the original one. And she's trying to get. Oh hell yeah, we did. We kicked him out of the house because started getting all aggressive. I almost got in a fight with Dora. Yeah, they almost got in a fight while I was in the. That was not long after you because Brandy was my trainee at the time, and she was there at the house when this happened. And we were at the house. Brandy was there with me at the house, and I was in the bedroom talking to a friend of mine on the phone, trying to get away from all the noise. And the next thing I know, when I hear it start getting elevated to the point where it sounded like they were like almost getting ready to fight or some shit, I gotta go. I had to get off the phone ASAP and get out of there and like, whoa, hey, you need to back the hell up. And basically said, if it's gonna get to where you guys are threatening to have fights, then it's time for you to get out of my house. You're not staying. So we kicked them out of there. Well, yeah, and yeah, not enough respect there. And all the lies that she would tell. What's even funnier is because she got a job at McDonald's for a bit, and she ended up getting fired. I think because I think because she didn't have reliable transportation there or something. And she kept talking trash about this manager there who was always she couldn't stand. And guess what? Later on, find out we end up getting to know the manager. Yeah, because after the woman who was basically fired her, and she was always talking shit about. Later on, she comes on to she ends up leaving McDonald's and becomes a child behavior therapist. And of course, I got autistic kids. They get behavioral therapy. Guess who becomes one of their behavior therapists? Yeah. So I always I started talking to her about, the my wife's sister, and it's like, oh my God, I know her. She was such a problem, and like, always lying and all that. Didn't want to do, or, lazy, always telling lies and lies and lies, whatever, and bad attitude. And it's like I couldn't stand her. It's like, yeah, you don't have to worry about us. Yeah, she's no longer welcome in our house either. So yeah, 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 same house. Yeah, yeah, and not to mention too much crap in there too that doesn't even belong to me. Oh boy. Well, we do want a bigger house. That way we can have my sons there too, and actually have a room for them to stay in when possible. Yeah, so they can actually stay overnight at times, and we just there's nowhere to put them at this house. Interesting trailer design there. I got a polar bear on the side of this trailer here. Raj Inc. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fine. You'd be surprised at how frequently it can happen. It's yeah, how often we run into people. Like I just ran into Jesse and Diane Wyatt yesterday in Winslow, Arizona. We were both getting fuel at the same time. Yeah, and then of course on my way down here, I saw Brian David going the other way. Remember? So it's common to run into people. Oh yeah, I know that truck. Remember? I know who's in that truck. So yeah, it's not like Cedar England here, where it's just a bunch of people who are only doing their 9 or 12 months or whatever it is, and out of there, and they don't care about anybody. Yeah, yeah, they broke their contract. Why the why the hell is this guy doing jackknife backing when he's still got so much room, and he's in a day cab. He could have done a straight back setup, but he'd rather do a freaking jackknife backing. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand why he would do that. Now, apparently, there's more entertainment to look at out there than watching me rub my nose and stuff and talk. So, I'll just okay. Wonder if we just don't do much there anymore or something, or don't do drop hooks anymore or something. That's yeah, that's JBS Swift and Company. Yeah, the S part of JBS is Swift. Yeah, dipshit, just hang out there right in front of a guy who's trying to get into his spot and block him so he can't reset. You're a freaking idiot. Yeah, seriously, people are that freaking dumb out here. Well, he was trying to, yeah, he's too far away from the guy in the red Freightliner, and he's trying to reset, and this freaking dipshit in the other day cab decides, oh, yeah, just stop right in front of him. That you don't know that the guy's even done backing in. And why are you coming into this lot and not backing into one of the assigned spots? Because when you come into the lot here, they tell you back in, back into spot alpha, whatever, and then go check in at door 29. Uh, okay, yeah, and I plan to go offline when I'm done here. I'm not feeling any activity in the back of the trailer anymore. My light's still red, but I'm expecting I'm gonna get a text message and a green light before too much longer. Uh, Okay, let me plug you then. For anybody, I don't know if Mish is driving or anybody else is streaming. Cody is going to be driving when? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, right? Okay, yeah. Cody Shehorn. Yeah, of course. That's who I'm on the phone with. He'll be streaming his trips too, If you don't already subscribe to him, feel free to check him out and maybe keep him company or whatever if you feel like watching some crazy freaking redneck from Utah driving. Well, I mean, well, you have more of the look than I do. I'm just white. I'm not a redneck. A little bit. Nah, you're not full blown redneck, but yeah, a little bit. Yeah. If you chew tobacco, you might be a redneck. If you got a belt buckle that is bigger than your shoe, you might be a redneck. Oh, well, then that might include me then. So I don't know about that. I don't know. We want to go there. Well, hell yeah, I will if I can get there fast enough where I can finish it off and get my BAC back down to zero before it's time to drive. Correct. Yeah, and they don't want you having alcohol in you more than even within 4 hours of your drive time. Um, let's have that discussion more when I'm not streaming. Well, like I said, probably not a good idea to have that kind of discussion when I'm live and people can listen. So, okay. You gotta be shitting me. This freaking idiot now. Okay, these spots are tight. Okay, this guy here with the polar bear trailer, he's straight back. He was already setting up to get in there. Now, Charger, Charger trying to get in a spot next to him and or near him, whatever, and his trailer's pointed right at the guy. Now, here we have another bad habit. His freaking windows are up. Get that goddamn window down. You never know when someone might need to yell at you or something, and you can't hear them, like I talked about yesterday. Ah, yeah, and then got two more trucks, and well, I don't know if this Sierra England day cab with the Target trailer counts. Got two more OTR trucks waiting on line to try to check into. I guess I'm glad I got in here when I did. They're impatient. And they don't have any concept of, everybody can get through stuff faster if you guys just stay out of each other's way. And sometimes it even helps get your ass out of your truck and help them. Now got D. We all do. Oh, really? Just how cocky are you getting? Damn it! You gotta stop doing that, man. I already get worried about enough about certain people, and it's yeah, I know. No, I did not know that. Oh, it gets better. Ask her to tell you about what happened today when I went over to her babysitter. We went over to her friend Kate's place after she picked me up this morning. I'm not gonna talk about that online. Yeah, I don't know. Do you? Oh, they're going back in my trailer. Yeah. All right. Uh, I want to try to get caught up on all this. So whoever knows what else they've said in the chat, and before well, then again, I might not even end the stream at the rate we're going. Might just wait till I head back to the house and end it when I get home. Oh yeah, that's really smart. This, I'll see ya. Bye. All right, so this. Yeah. I thought the other guy was trying to pull out of his spot at the same time the other guy is trying to come in. And these are tight lanes. That guy already has the front end of his his hood ripped up too. God, that is tight. Yeah, he's okay though. All right, that's enough for chit-chatting on the phone now. Okay, now we were kind of talking about miles driven earlier. Last thing I think I covered was Anthony's question: how many miles are you have had accident free? Like I said, okay, and I know someone said LaSalle, Illinois. That's where I was talking about. Coming in, so trying to jackknife very carefully around the guy on my sight side. I had my tandems all the way forward, and I barely felt myself touch the guy on the blind side, which was a Stevens truck. And I ended up moving forward, just a hair, a little bit, like a few inches. Then I stopped and got out and took a look, and sure enough, I could tell I was the same distance away from Stevens that I moved forward. And then I'm looking all over. Nobody came out of the truck. I'm looking, I got my flashlight because it's at night. I'm looking all over Stevens' truck trying to figure out where the hell I hit him. Like, I can't find anything. That's how light it was. I think it was just the corner of the trailer, I think, hit his step or something. But there was not even a single lick of damage anywhere on Stevens' truck that I could find. And so, all right, well, nobody's here, so I'm. I made the stupid, kind of a stupid mistake in not reporting it. In reality, I probably should have reported that in hindsight, but no damage. It was kind of like, well, why should anyone know about this if it's, hey, no harm, no foul. But had I done damage, and I would have definitely told the guy had he not already come out anyway. So, definitely don't want to do hit and run. I know somebody. Of course, somebody who got fired because they didn't report something, a contact, even a little bullshit thing. And they got fired from us for something they didn't report, even though it was really stupid and minor, didn't even cause any real real damage. Just took the other driver extension on him, and that's all it took for him to lose his job. Alright, so basically I'm up above 550,000 miles now, I think. Don't know exactly. It's somewhere between 550 and 600,000 total since I started driving. And aside from that one little contact thing, I've never had any other issues. I have had a couple times where I had issues with the deer guard on this truck hitting stuff, like concrete barriers and stuff, but no damage to barrier, no damage to the deer guard. And honestly, because I can tell how far the front of my truck is from objects a lot of times, but sometimes it's where my truck would clear something, sometimes the deer guard won't, and because it sticks out in front and I can't see it as easily as I can the front of my truck. And again, that's another one of those, if I'm paying attention to my hood mirrors, those kind of things don't happen. But nothing that anybody that ever got reported or needs to be reported. So that's about it. You are an Excel geek. Yeah, you noticed, huh? Yeah, I'm definitely an Excel geek. Excellent geek. Yuppers. Good information. Got to run some errands. Be back later. All right, see you, Ziggy. Scott, as a stay-at-home dad, can you imagine? I think you imagine. I actually was a stay-at-home dad for about 6 months between when I retired from the Air Force and when I went to CDL school. See you later, Zigzag. All right. Imagine the stats on growth and bowel movements. Do streaming later. Still got red light. Yeah, the way we're going, I might just go and leave this on, because as soon as I can be done with this and out of here, I'm gonna deadhead back to the house. Mish says it that way to annoy me. The info is important, especially when you interview with the company. They ask that question. You streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. Don't know that I'll be streaming the trip from my house down to the DC, but once I'm actually ready to leave the DC, once I know for sure when I can actually leave there, I definitely will be streaming it. No flipped containers. That's great. Keep it up. Eyeballs. Bunch of eyeballs. Mish, come see me in Joliet. Busy. I don't go to Joliet for free. Always too busy for your best cheerleader. Never too busy for WW. Oh yes, that I know, and I don't blame ya. Even MFT has a girl crush on White Winter. She abandoned me. Now I'm damaged goods. Yeah, he's clear. I'm watching this guy back in front of me. He's watching where he's at in relation to that yellow post. Feel like we are eavesdropping. Hey, I would have had him live if I could. But the audio sucks when it's live, so I just usually use a headset because it's a lot easier to for the person on the other end to hear. If I could have the conversation where they're willing to do live, and if I could have it where I could talk through the headset but have the audio through the speaker system, then that'd be a good setup. I just don't have that capability. Ask for extra money anytime I go out of my way. Usually get it too. Have a good evening. Enjoy your home time. Bye, Scott and everyone. Gonna cry myself to sleep because Mish won't come visit me. Who knows, MFT. We'll see you later. Cluster time. Subscribe to my channel. This is Cody. Subscribe to my channel. Search my name. Yes, so like I say, he's a good guy. You guys hear me talking to him a lot, and might get some entertainment out of him. Cluster, same with me. Alright. Still red light, but not showing anything. I'm hoping they didn't put something back in my trailer after all that delay. No, I think, are they coming back in now? It's not so strong. Like, it almost feels like they're walking in my trailer, not actually bringing a forklift in. Yeah, they give me the bills back and all this kind of stuff, so when I leave, it said once I get the text message and then my light turns green, I can just leave. Now what I'm not getting, this is supposedly a one-way lane, but the last guy I saw pull out went that way, even though there are arrows right here saying you have to go that direction. And I don't know if you're supposed to go out the gate that's right there down the north end, or I would think you'd have to go back over to the same gate, guard shack that I went out through, or came in through, I mean, but the opposite side and get checked out. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping somebody else leaves before I do, so I can see what they actually do. Yeah, I'm down to 36%, I think, so I better charge back up and maybe get cooled down here. Yeah, charging stop. Might help it cool down some. I want to see outside of your truck. Why are you concerned about seeing the outside of my truck? It's a Peterbilt. It's not that much different from yours. It's a little bit different, but not that much. Yeah, they're going in and out regularly now. Seems like a lot of back and forth right now. So these are getting pretty far up toward the front of my trailer by now. Because it's an antique? No. It's a 2016. It's not that old. Oh. Well, I guess you can call it an antique because you freaking millennials don't know how to drive a truck with one of these. Well, I know you can, but most people can't. Or, well, I'd say you can't legally, but I know you know how. Now, if those of you guys don't know, Cody used to be a tow truck driver. He used to drive, and they have the same kind of transmission setup. So he could tell you some stories about that. Maybe watch the stream, get him to talk about some of his towing experiences. Those guys are always good for stories. Trans old school. Yes. Alright. I'm waiting on the phone to cool back down still. They're getting direct air right across it. Should definitely. I'm waiting. I can tell by the text how bright or dim it is. How cool the phone is getting. Okay, so Cody, you want to see the outside of my truck? There's a red Peterbilt right across the lane from me. It's exactly the same as mine. Or just about. This guy right there, that's the same kind of truck that I have right now, that I'm in right now. And he even has his mirrors set up the same way. The same kind of mirrors set up the same way and all that. That's a Peterbilt 579. Real old school, the double shift. You know, I saw it when I was in Mount Vernon, Illinois. A couple months ago, there was a guy in the door next to, in the spot next to me. I stopped there to get my truck work done. Or no, trailer. Yeah, I think it was a trailer park. There was a load that I just picked up in Logansport, Indiana, and I stopped in Mount Vernon to get it was a trailer brake problem. The guy in the truck next to me, it was like a show-looking kind of truck, and it was a double shift. And there are some others that you might once in a while see that even have 3 shifters. I look like my phone is finally cooled off enough where I can actually see the text. Let me get this closed. That helps keep the air from the AC in this side of the truck and not going into the sleeper area. Your truck is better because it's blue. Yeah, I have to agree. I like blue better than red as well. They just went in the trailer again, I think. It's not so profound now when I feel the every time there are certain areas like when you go in the trailer, it's like boom, boom. I can feel them going in, but it's not like extremely like bouncy like it can be. Yeah, dude got himself some snacks. Got a candy bar, a bag of chips, and an orange juice. Making me hungry. I might just have to have me some Fig Newtons. And chase it down with a gallon of water. Or better yet, I have just a few Girl Scout cookies left in here. Why not? Get rid of these. I usually like to snack on the Fig Newtons, so those are better. They're better for you. Maybe I should let these cool down a bit too before I try them. They still make figs. Oh hell yeah, they make Fig Newtons. Those things are good. Good. I don't know how healthy they are, and I really don't care. They taste better, and they're sure as hell better than what's in the candy bar aisle. $200 calories for a pack. Ingredients: figs, whole grain, wheat flour, sugar, unbleached enriched flour, wheat flour, niacin, that's in parentheses, reduced iron, thiamine mononitrate, vitamin B, which is vitamin B1, I guess, riboflavin, B2, folic acid, corn syrup, invert sugar, canola oil, palm oil, salt, baking soda, calcium lactate, malic acid. What the hell is malic acid? I've never heard of malic acid. Soy lecithin, sodium added to preserve freshness. Contains wheat and soy. So don't be eating it if you have celiac disease. It's probably not going to do you any good. For best when used by information, please see date printed on package. One serving size 1 pack, which is 2 figs, 2 larger figs. Calories 200. Total fat 4 grams, which is about 36. Should be about 36 calories from fat. A gram of fat is 9 calories, and then carbs and protein are 4 calories per gram. Trans fat 0, cholesterol 0, Sodium, 180 milligrams. Okay. And some people say that you don't want to have more than like 800 milligrams a day or some shit. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. I don't know who has less than 800 milligrams of sodium per day. That's real hard to do. Total carbohydrates, 41 grams. So it's 164 calories from carbs plus the 36. That's, yeah, it is right at 200 calories, just like I said. Fiber, 2 grams. Total sugars, 24 grams. Protein, 2 grams. So it really has got like 8 more calories there. Vitamin D, calcium, iron, potass? What is potass? P-O-A. Never heard of that. Two fruit chewy cookies. No high fructose corn syrup. Made with real fruits. 10 grams of whole grain. It's like 2 October 2020. So it's better than a lot of other stuff. Is there a trailer wash by the Tyson you're going to? No, I don't think so. Or actually, actually the Tyson plant, they have a hose that you can use, but you have to do it yourself, and it's right by door 6. Door 5 or 6, one of those two. You have if you look at their facility, you come in through the guard shack, there'll be a set of doors kind of down more by the low end by where their office is at. And then there's like a kind of a little bit of an incline with a couple of other doors that are by themselves. There's a hose over there that you can use. Although that's why I was thinking you would have been better off getting your trailer washed out before you parked for the day. Yesterday or whatever it was, the day before. Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Sometimes this can even be a little bit too much chocolate. I usually have like a couple of these, and then I'm good. But more often than not, when I want to snack, I like having these fig Newtons and once in a while other stuff. Swamped at 3 a.m. So the guy actually showed up at 3 o'clock this morning, and he gave you a dirty trailer. Yeah, I do remember. I forget that you had a loaded trailer, and then you were supposed to swap for an empty, and that's kind of bullshit. That the guy gave you a dirty trailer after he'd already been home for so long. It's not the way I do things. First thing I do when I'm done with this load here, I'm going straight to the Little Sisters in Hesperia and go get my trailer washed out, and then I'll go home. Then when it's time to do whatever else, the trailer's already ready to go. It's ready to be used. I just get my ass over there. Apple slices, yes, that's another good one. I like eating apples, especially pink ladies. Pink ladies are my favorite kind of apple. But I do pretty much into the red ones. Fuji. Yeah, I even do Red Delicious. I know a lot of people don't like Red Delicious, but I don't mind them. What else? I'm guessing you gotta circle around these drop rows here to get back over that way when you're leaving. Ice Lights Royal Gala. Royal Gala. I've heard of Gala apples, I think, but there are so many different varieties of apples that I tend to find in stores. So I keep forgetting what some of the other ones are. Speaking of apples, there's I think in October there's a place over here called Oak Glen. From right here, if you go across I-210 or Highway 210 over to Interstate 10, and then take I-10 over to where 10 and 60 meet up in Beaumont. The very first exit after that is Highway 79. If you take 79 from there north from Beaumont up into the foothills, there are a bunch of apple farms up there, and they usually have like apple festivals and whole kind of a bunch of stuff that goes on in the early fall. My light just turned green, so I'm gonna probably get a text message really soon here. A 22-year-old deputy killed in off-duty crash on 15 freeway after rear-ending semi. And is that the same one we were listening to last night? I might have to check that out, because those of you guys who were watching me last night know that I did have one. Kind of going through the NFL news and stuff. There was an accident that I played on my voice reader. Yeah, basically it was a guy in a Honda Accord or something like that. He fell asleep and basically went and veered to the left and crashed into the back of a truck going up that was also moving. I've got a lot of notifications to go through. Let's see if that's the same one. I'm guessing that's the same one that we were listening to last night. Gotta kill a little bit of time here anyway. How the hell do I have a green light when I still swear that I'm filling out of my trailer? I don't get that. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same accident.
Deputy, 22, killed in off-duty crash on 15 freeway after rear-ending semi in Hesperia. VVNG.com 3 hours ago. Hesperia, Caliph. BVNG.com, an off-duty sheriff's deputy who was at the very beginning of his law enforcement career, died in a crash Tuesday that left another person in serious condition, officials said. San Bernardino County Sheriff's Deputy Garrett Pontier, a 22-year-old resident of Apple Valley, died after his 2003 Honda Accord traveling northbound on Interstate 15 collided with the rear of a truck-tractor combination heading in the same direction, the California Highway Patrol Victorville office confirmed. It happened on March 31, 2020, at 1:30 a.m., when, for reasons still under investigation, Pontier drifted from the number 2 lane into the number 3 lane and then collided into the rear of the semi. Pontier was declared deceased at the scene, and his right front passenger, a 21-year-old male of Rancho Cucamonga, sustained major injuries and was flown to Arrowhead Regional Medical Center. We lost a young, vibrant deputy today in a tragic, off-duty car accident. Our hearts are heavy for all who knew and loved him, said Deputy Kenneth Lutz, Garrett's captain at the High Desert Detention Center, HDDC, where he was assigned to upon graduating the Sheriff's Academy in December. Garrett was a shining light that drew everyone to him, said Lutz. He was highly professional and motivated to serve the public. I could not have asked for a better deputy sheriff. This investigation will be handled to its conclusion by the CHP Victorville area. Anyone who witnessed or has information regarding this traffic collision is encouraged to contact the CHP Victorville area office at opening parenthesis 760 closing parenthesis 241-1186. To follow updates to this article and more, join our news group on Facebook with over 130,000 members, like our Facebook page, and follow us on Instagram and Twitter.
I'm not understanding why, or maybe he was coming from somewhere else. If he was coming from High Desert Detention Center, he would not have been on 15 northbound in Hesperia. Like, why the hell would you go that way if you're going anywhere like toward Victorville or Apple Valley or Barstow or whatever? There's no reason for that. High Desert Detention Center is over by where George Air Force Base used to be, or what is now known as Southern Cal Logistics Airport, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, unloading is complete. Alright, I got my message now. Let me double check what it's saying. When your door light turns green, you are ready to depart with paperwork given to you at check-in. This text serves as your timestamp. Alright. So we are done here. Let me get this thing to... No. Come on. Let me get turned back around. Alright, yeah, my light is green, so let's get out of here. And since I'm going, it's empty. Since I'm going to move for personal reasons, at this point I can just PC there. Right here. Oh, come on, dude. I'm not gonna play guessing games on what the hell you're up to. Can't be the exit right there. They're gonna have to go back around and go to the guard shack. Emergency exit only. Exit near guardhouse. That's what I thought. Get that phone pulled back down a little bit. There. While we're still on the lot and I'm not on the freeway, I'll just put it here so it has a chance. How far to home? It's only about 40 miles. I'm gonna stop and get my trailer washed out first. Nora, are you gonna be able to meet me there when I get there? Off as quickly as we can before we get off the property. Yeah, it looks like it's definitely cooling down enough where the display's getting better. It's not perfect, but it's better. Where the hell my temps go? That's why I accidentally turned it off. come up, I can leave. Different ways I can go. I can either take the 210 back across over to 215, or I could go west on 210 over to Sierra Avenue, which is the very next exit, and take Sierra up to 15, and then take 15 all the way up. So I already took the 215 to 210 route earlier. I might go at the hell of it, go across to Sierra Avenue. I could even stay right here. Oh, no, not on Renaissance. I was thinking Sierra Lakes Parkway, which is the parallel road on the north side of the 210, but get my trailer washed out on the way there. Beyond something, Food Mart, Energy, something, and car wash. That turn arrow just turned yellow, but I can get up here quickly. They can't do anything when traffic is still crossing through the intersection anyway. A purple truck over in the fuel island at Arco. Come on. See, only half a mile away from Sierra Avenue. Traffic on the eastbound side. Like a lot of people are still working. Yeah, I could even have gone down to Citrus, taken it up to Summit, and get on there at Beach. At Summit, whatever. Over by where the close to where the 210 and 15 meet up. But we're gonna do a little bit more of a scenic route. What is the point of stopping past the limit line, dumbass? Especially when you're making a left turn. go faster than 55 anywhere else anyway. 2 right lanes in. Trucks, no right turn. I don't need to turn anywhere anyway until I get to the freeway. Summit Avenue. So yeah, right there is another spot where trucks can theoretically park. If you're in a pinch and don't know where to park, that's a spot right there. Guess I could have turned my reefer unit off, but that's alright. I'll leave it nice and cold for the washout guys. Or not better yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's no stopping anytime. Yeah, not a big deal. I don't need to stop just for that. It's in start-stop mode anyway. No, I don't park in a truck stop. I park in an industrial area. It's not too far from my house. Basically, not far from Americold in Victorville. That same industrial complex where Americold is down is where I park. Right now my reefer unit's set at 28, so it'll even be colder than that. Naranjas, $8. Stay green for me, so I don't have to sit and wait on other. I don't know. It's probably gonna turn red. thinking the Cajon Pass part of the 15 isn't too heavy. Because there we end up getting not only what we're already looking at now, but also the 215 traffic joining us. Been 2 hours after my appointment time anyway, so not going to be that important. I can send my empty call when I get to the truck wash. Trying to go around this guy because there's probably some other stuff up there that's preventing anybody from passing anyway. Yep. I knew it. Yeah, something Erdelite, Spain. moving pretty nicely here, so it's definitely, traffic's definitely lighter than it normally is, but still plenty of it out here too. Because normally it'd be at a crawl run in this area. This time of day and on a weekday like right now, it's, yeah, normally it's stop and go all the way up to Highway 138. Place to stop for a flat tire. Would have been better off coming up over here to this little spot right here that I just passed by. Or over here on the other, yeah, either end of these the crash attenuators. Come on, dude. You gotta freaking speed up on me when I'm already trying to pass you, then... Yeah. That's bullshit, dude. Fucking speed up on me when I'm in the middle of trying to go around you. And I got a way station and pre-pass system to deal with here. Stupid fucking game, then that's what happens. I get in front of you and slow down like I just did. Scales are closed. I see what Linda was talking about with the night trailers, because the dry vans are like more of a red color with a white trailer with red red doors and like a red logo, whereas the refrigerated ones it's like a green and black logo or whatever. I mean, not green and black, but it's got a purple logo. Drive-in is red. But it has I saw purple on the logo too when cause there was another night that came into the lot at Target while I was sitting in the door talking to you guys. So he can come over, minimize the time he has to sit slowing down. beeps. I still get the green and red lights on the pre-pass. It just gives a solid beep instead of the kind it normally supposed to give. You should probably call pre-pass up and ask them why it does. Okay. So you're gonna make me start putting my headset on and hang up while I'm in the middle of putting it on. Okay. Yeah, it might be. I just gotta pull it. I think just pull it off the windshield and see. Don't know if they got batteries that I can change myself, or if I need to just get the entire unit replaced. Because this fucking idiot in the pickup's gonna go try to pass me on the right, even though that lane's ending. No, not yet. Alright, just got past Cajon Summit and start dropping into Hesperia now. Hesperia is also where the trip wash is I will be going to. I should stop by that CB shop over here too and see if they have those 6-pin to 4-pin connectors. Or adapters, whatever. It's right there in the lot next, like 2 lots over from where the truck wash is anyway. JCT, yeah, I think it is. Right behind me, a bobtail, JCT driver. Getting off here too. It's a silver Kenworth.
And a big.
Stupid four-wheeler. I thought
And a big.
well, they were going to camp out next to the bobtail, the JCT bobtail, and even though their lane is any.
And a big. You almost done? Held by in the front. Bro, you're not even done. I'm gonna just park it front when you pull out. I'll be right here. Yeah.
They're coming this way too. What if they're going to the truck wash? Might be going over to the. No, they're going to the CV shop, I think. Funny, I thought about doing the same thing myself. That's why I was on the high side. But duh. I kind of felt, I thought I was in fifth gear. I was in fifth, but I was, I had the selector on the high side, so when I tried to downshift in the fourth, it wouldn't do it. This is Little Sisters in Hesperia. Semi-empty crawl. Yes. 'cause I know about where they want me to be anyway. Basically, I want my trailer to line up, the back of my trailer to line up with this post thing right there where the hose hooks in.
That is it. Hey, Mick, go to that door at a Mick right now. Hey, can you see me? What color is your truck? I'm doing red. That was white. But I need to find somewhere to park. I'm about to pull off and I guess I'll wait right here. I'll back up. Okay. You can park in my yard. I'm gonna park over there, regular spot. I'm somewhere right now. I'm gonna go out on the street, I guess.
Yeah, the guy just showed up. It's good. Right where he needs it. Alright. Back and go pay for this. Alright, he's closing my doors right now. Trying to get my paperwork squared away so I can. Alright, this is I'm good to go. Now let's get home. Okay, this is Little Sister's Truck Wash in Hesperia, California that I'm at now. And gonna head from here to the house now. Or more so from here to the industrial complex that I parked my truck at. Over there. Oh, what? No, I'll wait till later to do the CB thing. Actually, I already put the adapter I need in my Amazon list anyway. Just kind of in get home mode right now. Get ready to turn east on Main Street here. It's kind of my back route to the. You had to do that when I was in the middle of holding my clutch pedal. I was setting up to skip shift and then the damn light changed, so I had to change what I was doing in the middle of it. Another Beyond Food Mart. I just saw one of those down there in Rialto. That was also getting built. Oh, you already bought it? Okay, great. So then there's definitely no reason to go to the CB shop. Mr. Peebo. Getting the crazy ideas there. You know, I'm gonna leave this open for them. On the northbound 15 to go, and then just 2 more exits up is where I'll be getting off. Like just normal traffic up here. It's kind of heavy. Not any bit of difference in traffic here right now than what I normally see. to Bear Valley Road, and then another mile or so past that to the Nisqually Road, which is the one I'll be getting off at. Got a variety of stuff on your trailer, don't you? Yeah, at the back of that trailer is like a crossover vehicle on it. Well, I guess it works. It's, if it fits the chips. Constantly checking both left and right, by the way. It's good practice for you guys because people could be on bike or car or foot. Yeah, I gotta wait on Swift. Not to mention I'm watching the light too to see if it's changing. There, when you're making a right on red, never look just to the left. Always look every direction. Swift is going slightly faster than me now. I will sometimes speed up when I get past the light, and then I'll slow back down to about 40 as I approach lights. That way there's less risk of me running red lights or having to slam down my brakes to not running. I'll send it to you when I can. light turned red. If I was doing 45, I would have had to slam down my brakes a lot harder to get stopped here, or I would have had to run the red light. The fact that I was doing more closer to 40, though, I had an easy time stopping. See enough around Swift to see if there's anything on this street where I can park. I think I'll have to turn on to Enterprise and park there. There's a JCT right here. 3641J. Come on, Swift, are you blocking me from making my turn? I know he is, because he's probably trying to get into the Church and Dwight facility. Car had to come at the same time I decided to do that. Alright, we get to do a parallel park right here by this drop trailer. Tractor pointed back bit. Okay, I'll show you what I'm looking for. Watch when my tandems get close to the curb. As soon as I get near the asphalt, cut hard right. Now watch my drive tires. Straighten out my steers. My drive tires get near there. Hard left again. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Perfect. So now, how do you like me now? Now pull forward until I'm... Yeah, this looks good. Alright, now that's how you do a textbook real world parallel parking in a truck. I do have another video if anyone who's watching has not already seen it before. If you ever want help on parallel parking. I can't remember if I have an inside view of that one or not, but I do have front and rear dash cam views of it. I think, yeah, 2 different backings, or 2 different parallel parkings, whatever. Those can help you out too if you're, again, if you're an inexperienced or future driver, want to know what a real parallel parking in a truck looks like. What you just saw here is another good example of it, just from a different perspective. So you saw I kind of dove into here a little bit, and I had to stay clear of the truck that was behind me and the guy who was in the front of the truck, because the driver of that truck was actually out in front of the truck and was trying to walk back over to his door when I was coming by. So I had to watch it, stay clear there, come up near the curb, and then try to get my tandems as close as I can over that way to the curb before I run out of room up here. And then if I start running low on room here, don't try to force the tandems all the way to the curb. Just go ahead and kick the tractor back out into the lane, into the street, so you get your trailer angled toward the curb when you're backing up. So when it's pointing forward, you're pointing out into the street, and if you're looking at the back, looking back from the trailer, it's pointing toward the curb. So it's setting up. There's another JCT down the street. Interesting. I don't normally see the other JCT trucks here except for myself. Interesting. And now I got the one over there, and then there's another one down the street over by Americold. It's yeah, it's like strange seeing 2 others here. Okay, but going back to that, just really just trying to square up with the trailer and have the trailer pointing at an angle toward the curb, and square the tractor up with the trailer when you're done setting up, and then go straight back until you see exactly like what I just showed you with the camera here. Look in your flat mirror. When your tandems get almost to just about to switching from the asphalt to the concrete where the gutter is, cut hard right, and don't do it for too long. There's my wife right there. And then so you get the tractor coming back toward the curb at kind of the same kind of angle, or actually a little bit, not too sharp toward the curb, but not so narrow that the trailer keeps going into the curb, or that it takes too long for the tractor to get over there. So just once the tractor is facing that direction, what you think might be a reasonable amount, then change your steering to straight, and then just go straight back, and then start watching your convex mirror for the drive tires. See when they start getting close to the gutter, and when they're about to hit the gutter, max left, come back. That's all it is. So, all right. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and check out my logs here and certify them and all that, and get my stuff put together and get out of here. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. My pickup is at 5, I think, in the morning. Let me double check it. I want to say it's 5 in the morning. If the Qualcomm will ever let me get over to it. Thank you. Yeah, 5 a.m. So I got to be there around. I'll plan on being there around 4, which means I'll probably leave here around 3ish. Yeah, I'll probably have the stream fired up and running and getting ready to move the truck around 3, because it takes about an hour-ish to get there. So that'd work out great. So I will see you all then, right? Again, 3 a.m. Pacific time, which is right around 10 hours from now. So, all right, guys, thanks a lot, and we'll see you all later.